everyone. Oh, was the wrong language choice. It's just not English on default if you have something changed to German. Of course, we want to play it on English. Just making sure to hit the right option. It's just a community thing in Pokemon community speedruns to do them in English, or if the other big community is doing it in Japanese. So we don't really look for the fastest text, but actually selecting the one we want. That we picked in the community. So we have the trainer name. It's still, I guess, Bitwire is closed.
Yes,
so
I can confirm it is Kyoset, as I have given you previously. I will now close that bid war. Thank you very much.
Congratulations being the trainer of this run. So, I've tried. And time begins when I press start and a little countdown. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. So yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's a bit of a strange game in kind of the pace wise. There are different long timing discussions, and we need to skip this cutscene. You can do that, but you need to press 2 buttons, and only after a few seconds, so it's a bit annoying. And we wake up in a new world, where we just fall from the sky and see 3 Pokemon. One of them can have a seat, because he's also expert on this run. Because he was the main Pokemon starter for some time, I think the first 2 months until we switched. Almost everyone switched. I think my PB is still with Oshawott, but we will see Cyndaquil in this game. It will take a while until we get our first Pokemon. So if you have something urgent to do, the run begins around the 20-minute mark, really, to get pick up pace. It's just a long tutorial in this game, a bit differently from Pokemon Snap, which I raced with SL Wheat yesterday. Our tutorial is just a few seconds. But the more modern the Pokemon game becomes, the longer the tutorials become. And the more modern the devices get. So here we find a phone from... Yeah, a phone kind of from God. So we can talk or communicate with Arceus, god of a Pokemon game world. Yeah, we are the strange guy here with the strange clothes, not a professor here. We're coming from a modern era, back in the ancient times, where Pokemon are kind of new, a new discovery for everyone, and so the people we meet here are not getting along yet with the Pokemon, and we have to help them with that. So we see the first 3 Pokemon, and we get a little catching tutorial here. Now first 50 Pokeballs. Also a bit of a different design with the Pokeballs to show that it's a bit early of an era. And then we go and catch our Pokemon. The first ones are guaranteed. Would be nice if the other catches in the game would be too. Sadly they're not. Oh, you're going for a little skip that I never get. So the breaking out cutscene of Oshawott can be overlapped with the reaction of a professor. So you don't get a breakout. Or can pull these two cutscenes together. The timing has to be right, I never get it. But you can still try it. I mean, you have enough Pokeballs and it doesn't really count into your inventory yet. So yeah, now we got a taste of how to catch Pokemon. Now we will discover the first village, or main village of this region, and get more information from the professor. About Pokeballs, about the Pokedex, that we still have to figure stuff out. And that we might, I think you already mentioned here that we're getting along with Pokemon really well. That we're really good at this stuff and might be able to help them. Already have a dry mouth, which isn't that good for a long run. So now in Triple Life Village or city, I'm not sure right now. Get an introduction into the atmosphere here. So that was special. We won't interact much with these people in this run. There are some quest givers, but yeah. You see some nice animations in the background. And the first walk, you can actually, well, kind of soft lock it here. If you're in a blackout scene before, you have actually some controls over your character before he gets stuck in this slow walking. You can go into the sprint animation and then overtake the professor, and the game can't handle it really. It's kind of a soft lock. There's some situations where it can get him walking again, but never really played it out with it. Also here, nice felt crouch canceling. So you get a stopping animation every time you walk into one of these cutscenes. Your character just runs into it and then has this wobbling animation, and if you crouch right before it, he will just stand up and it's a bit shorter. If you time it wrong like I did here, he will crouch down and stay in the lower position for a bit longer. So a small second optimization can save you up a few seconds here in the early game. So it's not completely an auto-scroller, even if not something really interesting happens. Still early in the early game. The game takes its time to take up some pace. Which is also why we have a different category, which is All Lords. In the category extensions, where this first part is just skipped and you start after getting your starter. But it's also skips the end game, which is also kind of railroady. So if you're a really good runner, you kind of know in the space of a minute how your end time will be at a certain point of a game. Just how RNG plays out in the end game. But the middle part is actually for media stuff that is interesting here. It's just that at the end you don't have to do the catching anymore and the Pokédex stuff. So yeah, we get here to know Team Galaxy. Everything has a reference to Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. We are also in an early version of a Sinnoh region. I'm walking in the wrong direction. We got our apartment now. It's already late. We've done a lot since we arrived here. Probably in-game. We're forced to read this manual. So we know how to do menus, which is a good reminder because I forgot that. So we have fast, sensitivity high, CR confirmation off, which won't be used that often, but still a few times. Skipping a cutscene. There are actually cutscenes, not just conversations all along. Where it was just a movie would have played out, which I've showed some strange stuff is going on where Pokemon become a bit rougher, a bit wilder in the wild. Which is just an after effect that we landed here through coming from the sky, and from the sky comes other stuff as well. It does things with the Pokemon. But we're getting introduced here to Team Galaxy. In a nice mansion. I mean, they just build up this village, but they already have built this big house. So yeah, we meet kind of our boss that will decide about our progress in the game, Celine. She will check our Pokédex points and give us star ranks. Which is the main thing we are worried about in the speedrun. So we get a nice bag, but it doesn't look right for Akari. She still thinks clothes don't fit well. And oh yeah, at the 12-minute mark, we get our first Pokemon. We can decide switching between the Cyndaquil, Oshawott, or Grass Starter. And in this case, we pick Cyndaquil. We won't keep or play with our starter the whole game, but Cyndaquil has a few advantages that make it favorable in the early game. Fire type is actually a good type against bug types, and you meet a lot of bug Pokemon in the early game, as it often happens in Pokemon games. Oshawott was used earlier, or at the start mainly. So kind of whole first hour was a bit different. Everything else stayed kind of the same or could be changed from the older routes as well. So now a nice trick. Getting sent out, and we can put our Pokeballs already in the box. So we won't have any for first trial. So here's Wallow, character that appears a few times in the run. We won't see his whole story. Of that we would have to play the game a bit longer. Yeah, he sends out this Togepi. And so we will see a few Togepi attacks, which is important in this game. Every time you fight, and this is actually seeing the attacks used by the Pokemon, you actually get Pokedex points. But only if you have the Pokemon, you actually get a point. So getting Togepi later, or getting the Togepi points later, you actually have to catch one. Not with a quick attack, but we're seeing the now the attack, the later one. There's also a bit different battle system in this game. You can walk around while the Pokemon fight. And I mostly tend to just stay on the side. Became a habit at some point. So yeah, finally our trial begins. Which means we can leave the village into the first region. I will learn more about Pokemon catching. As I said, the game takes a bit of time to teach you all the stuff it wants you to know. I'll enjoy the scenic view of the first field. And the nice grass of this game. And to show right away that it's Gen 4 related, this game, it shows us a Bidoof. So we would kind of soft lock here, because we have to actually catch the Bidoof, but we don't have the Pokeballs because we put him away. So Akari gives us another set of Pokeballs, and now we have additional 20 Pokeballs. Which is a nice bonus for the start. That was kind of late find. I became aware of other people using it. I don't know, for the second time I got into the game again. So here we see Starly and the crouching, that we can actually some stealth mechanics. And it's used on Starly here because you want to catch it unspotted, which is a Pokedex research task as well. That you have to catch, or you get points for catching a Starly unspotted. Which you can see in the bubble of over his head. Now some orange berries, which is our food for the Pokemon. which I kind of like, not always. Sometimes a bit stubborn, eating their berries. And now the aggressive Pokémon will be introduced. It's Shinx. You have to be aware of it because it likes to attack you. An electric Pokémon getting angry at you can be painful. But yeah, it sees us right away. We couldn't catch it normally, but if we get into the battle mode, we can just throw a Pokeball and hope that it gets in. It's actually some RNG here. Yeah. Doesn't get in right away. Your second attempt. Yeah. Nice fireworks, so we know that a Pokemon is in. And with that, we have done this trial. And probably can escape into the wilderness, right? Kinda. Back to the camp. And time for a photo, of course. Ancient times. Where they have photography. And back to the village. Because we are not let free yet. And we have a spoiled apricot, that's nice. There are some stun items in the game with very RNG heavy how many stun items you get. You need some for some Pokemon and for Pokédex research tasks to stun them. Probably to research how they react to getting stunned and hit by items. Probably all for good cause. Now we get some good clothes. And we have to put them on. There's no choice here. So we can't even switch to a different pair without big time loss. Or bigger time loss, yeah. We only have this pair. Over sandals, the big ones, and the outfit. So now we're probably ready. And Fair will let us out. At least we don't have to walk back. And when we get introduced to the main boss of the whole village, the host can take over if he wants to.
Hello, just a minute. I am just here to mention some incentives that we got coming up soon. SMT 5. You can choose between the endings, normal, law ending, or neutral ending, chaos. Your choice. You can also choose between the English and Japanese voice acting in that game. I'll leave it back to you for now. Thank you very much.
So now we meet Kamado, leader of a village, and he just wants to fight. We take him on, and well animated with a black screen, we just land in the corner. So now that we have our cap and lost the fight here, can probably really start our journey. And collect the stars that are just mentioned here. And there's also a crafting system, so we gotta recite for a Pokeball. Like we know from Gen 2, since Gen 2, that Pokeballs are made from berries. Can collect here some apricons and some tumblestone. And the crafting system also has to be explained. Now we get some clothes that we could have chosen to wear. Now we are already stuck in our uniform. So we stay with that. That guy will be important. Cancer shop. And he sells some good items. So we see him later in the run. We just learned crafting. I returned some apricons and some stone in the Pokeballs. And finally we get our Pokédex where we can do our research tasks. Which means the actual action of the game starts. Which is doing just research with the Pokemon. So we catch a few, we do some additional stuff, feeding them, sometimes stunning them, fighting them, defeating them. There can be a lot of different stuff that we have to do to get some research points. And also the routing starts now, right now. That we, research tasks in the info text. Oh yeah, right, we need a dodging move. Because Pokemon can actually attack us here. We need to avoid them. With this dodge move. Just learned it from one time seeing it. And now following a carry. Still explaining some stuff, but now in the early Oshawott route you would just pick up some Bidooфs here. We do it a bit differently now. We actually won the Starly and the Wumple. And some apricons. And just ignore the Bidooфs for now. And we'll get them later. We need another party here. Just to get different Pokemon to level up and get experience points. Which is our Wumple and our Starly. So you can, if you do certain tasks, you can finish a Pokédex entry for Pokemon. You don't have to finish all tasks. And now we catch a Starly that is not seen, like the other one. Then, yeah. So number caught, 2 out of 3. And we need a Wumple. Both have none. We were both unspotted by us. Or both haven't seen us as Starlies. And these Wurmples can have a very bad catch rate. Okay, he doesn't want to stay in. He all does. Will you stay here? Backstrike. The chance to stay in is a bit higher. Okay, now I got it. So yeah, Wurmple, catching a few and evolving them will finish that research task. So we need 10 tasks done. Some count for double points. I'm not sure out of my head. I don't know out of my head which are exactly double points. It's just we write down which task we want to do, and so I know catching a certain number of the Pokemon will get me the task done and the Pokédex entry finished. Could actually look it up in the game, the Pokédex entry, but that costs time, obviously. Get these apricorns as well. So with Oshawott you would have seen all the field in the background. With an Eevee, Ponyta, Baby Mr. Mime, Mime Jr. Was a bit risky. You could have ended with less points that you needed to get the first star. Cyndaquil is a bit safer if you survive the battles. Which we'll see. We now get back to the start of the camp and just take the right turn. Because there are other interesting Pokemon that we want to see with our Cyndaquil. So here we have some Chinks. They are aggressive, as we've seen at the start. Where's that one? Down there. So I need 3 Shinxes. The one down broke out. Okay. That's the one. Yeah, now that you're aggressive. You can't really stealth to them without big grass. Just wanted to leave the other one alone. There's a third one on the next way, so I will pick up that one to get the 3 Shinxes. Don't know why I have so many Silcoons here. Pick up that Wurmple as well. And now comes Cyndaquil into action. Need a few Beautyflies. So one research task is beating Pokemon, and Beautyflies are one of the targets here. And Cyndaquil, as a fire Pokemon, has a type advantage, but Beautyfly has the level advantage. We try to get away. Oh, it's too stunned to move. Could have stayed. Okay. But HP should have stayed. Stun again from the back. First one is the most dangerous one, because we are so much underleveled. And beat it with 2 attacks. That's... I don't know. We need a certain times that we have to use, or should use, Ember. Oh no, there are too many here. We want only one to attack us. Don't get outnumbered. Which you can get in this game, and you will be. Because some trainer battles work that way. Where is it? Oh. So now our Cyndaquil learned some new moves. Roll out. And one research task is also to beat it with that type, with the stone attack. So we do just that. And then we need a third Beautyfly. Not a 4th one, just a 3rd one. Come on. Bit too far away. Just a bit careful here. Wait, what the? Okay. Yeah, there are certain trees that you can interact with, and Pokemon can actually climb up. What are you doing? So it looks like they climb up the tree, which they don't really do. It's really slow, but okay. Got hit by our own Pokemon. So we got enough experience for our whole party. Just getting quick over. Pick up some stones. Shouldn't pick up the Pokemon, because I can't fast travel when it aims at us. Maybe not the best move. And now we walk back. And we evolve our Pokemon, because it's also a research task. So there are some research tasks where you can catch Pokemon, but also evolutions count as being catched. So we evolve Cynical, evolve Starlies. And yeah, we have some time during these animations.
Great, I thought that might be the case. Yes, while you're evolving there, I'd like to just mention just a few notes. We have UKSG Blue. If you want to go to more on-site speedrunning events, our brothers in the United Kingdom are hosting UKSG Blue 23 in Glasgow. That will be running on the 23rd and the 24th of September 2023. They'll be raising money for Crisis. Check it out.
So now one of the big RNG points in the early game is how does the Wurmple evolve? It can evolve in a Cascoon and in a Silcoon. Kind of a day and a night version. In a Beautifly and a Dustox at the end. So what will we get? We kind of... A Cascoon, okay. Silcoon I already got, so the Cascoon will be evolved at the end, in the night. We switch some Pokemon. Because we need to evolve them later. So they are the ones that get points, experience points. The other just will follow our journey. So here's a overview screen of our points. Cynical is already done. The other stuff is just started. 720 points. It's good. 500 were necessary to get our first star. And you need the first star to get over the bridge in the first area. And the message information is still on. Oh. So we get a first star rank. And at the end we need 5 to get in the last area. And that's our main point here in the speedrun. With all the major handling, how the routing goes. Just get this 5th rank where we need 8,500 points. And you can do a lot of different Pokemons on that way. And safer research tasks and, well, not so safe ones. And we'll see how it goes. Because you always depend on RNG. Now, first a lunch. Kartoffelmochi. Potato mochi. They eat a lot in this game. So Akari wants a fight. Kind of our rival. I need Quilava here. You have us a quick slot here, a quick selection of a Pokemon you want to set out first. Either on the overworld or in a fight. And before entering the fight, you can change the starter. With the shoulder buttons. It also decides which Pokemon you send out to get the berries. Which Pokemon gets a few more experience points. Quilava gets out and has level 17 only. So we have to use Ember. And it gets crit. Pikachu is down. So yeah, we're a bit over leveled because we beat the really high level Beautyflies. At least for a starting area. But now our Quilava would have had level 18 here. That doesn't make much difference. So Sisu wants to introduce herself. She can teach Pokemon some stuff. We don't need it in the speedrun. But there are strong and agile styles of moves. So the Pokemon can use 2 power points instead of just 1 to either strengthen its move with a strong style or agile style to be faster. To have lower action point costs. Because the rounding system is a bit differently. Turning, or who gets the first turn, the turn after. There are Pokemon that can actually get 2 turns before the opponent has a chance to attack. If they're fast enough. So we're actually getting wild and a bit rid of the Bidos that running around here. So we want to have 6 Bidos, which is kind of realistic, instead of the 12 that some wanted to have at the start. We need it unspotted. Back strike hopefully does it for us. We also need a Shinx. Shouldn't get aggressive. Hopefully it gets in. Nice. Now I switch to Luxio, because we need him for the next fight. So the one of the reasons we choose Luxio here is to use some attacks with it. To get additional research points. Research tasks are just everywhere. We just want the points. Get a 5th star in the whole run, at the end of a run. And yeah, Luxio needs to use some bites and Thunderfangs to get some points. Don't have to really worry about losing here. So there's a nice spot to stand on. And the Thunderfang. So yeah, the research points you only get when you have the Pokémon. So if you, like with the Togepi, we saw some attacks. You can see attacks and then later get the points to if you catch the Pokémon, and you get additional points if you do just the 10 research tasks. And that's the main things that I aim for and have in my notes. To get these 10 research tasks points. And then you get additional 100 to the normal 100 you get for doing the 10 research tasks. So some spooky music. We need a Kricketot running away to get a back strike. To get a higher chance to catch it. And the other two we want to get unspotted and feed them. So I picked up a cherry berry, it seems. That's an interesting spot where it is. That's not unspotted. No, it should. Don't run away, what? Okay, that one saw me. So I might catch it later again. Geodudes are also very aggressive, so I'm a bit cautious here. My goodness, that was a bad timing of you. So Geodudes are kind of annoying, but they get really good points if you evolve them into Gravelers. Damn, it broke out. That one has its back into us. I don't. That should get in. Now one Quilava for a bug fight. So yeah, you saw the research tasks with the Cricketots to feed them. The Geodudes, we just want to evolve, so we put them later in our team. When we have some spots open. So there's a constant dynamic change about our team. Now we get introduced to Alpha Pokemon, which is kind of what happens when something bad falls from the sky, I guess. Then they get stronger and bigger. And beating this one actually makes it a very valuable Pokemon to just catch later on. Because you already beat a Cricketune in a moment. Also the longest cry of the Pokemon series. Makes a major appearance. So action points, we want to take an extra turn here. I choose Agile, so we get 2 turns. Before Cricketune gets another turn. It can attack us. So the attack is not that strong anymore, but we lose or let's say get less handicap points in our speed. But our value was still lower with the action points. Or action. I'm completely sure our term. It just appeared in the info text in the game. Let me get a quick preview of what is coming in the game. That's our fast ride. so we can move a bit quicker. But we still have to wait for it. It just gets shown to us. Because first we have done a big task. Beat the Alpha Cricketune. So of course we have to take a break from our speedrun for a moment and celebrate that and have another meal in a moment. We can think a bit about the chances for the wormhole evolutions. I'll just check what our research tasks are. Some should be finished. If not, Starly is. Jinx will be later. Ricketot is already finished. Nice. I wouldn't have expected that. I thought there was one still unspotted. So I don't have to catch it again, as I thought. But that's nice to know. So I get the extra 100 points for Cricketot already. So that's nice to just look it up and see what you have already finished. Everything else, Jinx will be done later actually. We evolved already one, but there are later some fights that it can lose, but still do some stuff. So we can finish Jinx a bit later. There was in early routes, there was a lot stuff done to get Cricketot. We can get our Pokeballs back that we have hidden here in our box. So Kari would give us some extra ones. Yeah, we get introduced to the two clan leaders. Of a Diamond and Pearl clan. And just if a host, I mean, there is still the message command on. That's wanted or not.
Apologies myself. I'd just like to mention that we are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our annual event in Hotel Asteria in Venray, the Netherlands. I'll leave that there. Sorry for not turning that off.
As it's not a help if it's on already. So yeah, there's a bit of a rivalry between the two clans. They both think differently about certain Pokémon and if they exist or not. So yeah, the first area is a bit dragging because of his interruptions. I mean, you can think a lot about what you want to do and how to handle the Cascoons and the Silcoons. So the Cascoons gives extra points if you evolve it in the night. The Silcoon gets extra points if you evolve it during the day. There are certain forced changes of day, so we can time that. There's a certain sequence where there's night, so the Cascoon has to wait for that. You want a Destox? Silcoon can evolve whenever. There was also, you can sleep in the camp to change the time of day, but it's not done that early. It was done actually in the first area for some routes, but I don't think anyone does it anymore. If you want to evolve a Cascoon, you do it later. You can catch additional Cascoons if you want, but and if you run around in the night in the first area, but I haven't seen much usage of that lately. I'm not having the complete overview, but just from what I've seen, getting into the game again and watching stuff. So clearly I can't talk about the whole community or active runners. So there's a quick travel system which is deactivated just for this scene to be introduced. So we have to go to the door, and then we can go to the map screen and fast travel to the front gate. Yeah. Confused me for a long time, but I finally get a. I know when it happens. There are just things in the game of these 4 scenes I just don't get in my head that quickly. Ah, that was the wrong camp. Also something that I forgot to do. So we don't need to change our party yet. Or do we? Wait. We can evolve it already. Just do that quickly. Okay, 2 Cascoons we have. Let's see if it's a Silcoon. First Cascoon doesn't do anything good, or bad either, but well. No Silcoon, we only caught a Silcoon, so the rest wants to be involved in the night, I guess. Oh, there's a Geodude hiding. That's good. Letting someone escape from an ore here is one research task to finish Geodude. And Paras can be found almost everywhere. Okay, then we just take both on. Both wanna get KO'd. Finished Cricket Shot already. There could also be a Pikachu there. There's a Cricketune. So we can get the additional points we already got from beating it. Yeah, got it. Also doesn't have that big of a catch rate. Sometimes really annoying. There's no Staravia. Normally there is, but just switched the blades today with a Starly. Pokemon can also pick up these iron chunks. You can try to catch a B-barrel if you don't have anything better to do. And it broke out. We just try to get through here without our right Pokemon. As quick as possible. Because we have to walk this way a second time. So let's first look at Pokemon spawning here. Psyduck that wants to come really close to us. Even more Psyducks. Okay. Then it's the Psyduck task, I guess. So feeding Pokemon is a bit complicated. So both want to eat the same berry here. You can't be sure that the second one finds the other berry. Oh, we're catching our Psyducks. Because catching and feeding free is part of the task. To get 10 points. Got it. So normally there is also Bonari here at some places. That doesn't want to be at the moment. That doesn't really want to be any. Ah, there we are. Is there any? No, there's not Psyduck. That's great. Okay. We need to beat one. With the Thunderfang to finish it. And it's better done on this day, so just walk back because the spot on top was already wasn't a Psyduck too. So eat this. Where did that one spawn? Out of nowhere. It was real. They just grouped. It didn't mix up here. You should eat a berry that is close to you. You shouldn't walk over. Okay, you still got it in time. Because the berries don't hold that long. So they should be quick, else they don't get to eat anything. You guys should eat that berry, you know? No, despawned. That berry. There's another berry. Hello? Can you guys find that berry? No? Don't just look at it. There's some honey. Maybe that works. It shouldn't cut that much time as it does. Finally. If that one wants to eat the last one. No. Okay, we go right over there. So optimizing feeding Pokemon is the big task in this game. Okay. Just to make sure that I got it. Normally it's good to have it in a group. Then you know that at least someone gets the berry and the right species. But there was a really strange grouping here. Normally they're way more mixed up. So yeah, Benari would have... I just chose 4 feeds and 1 catch instead of 3 catches and 3 feeds. That's more what I tend to do. Between the 2 options. So we have good weather, that's good. There's also a possibility that there can be fog and the accuracy of every attack drops in that condition. So we should be done with a lot of tasks here. So we met here Liam. The guardian of his shrine, and the Pokemon that is part of it doesn't act normally, and that's a problem here. It's Cleaver, which isn't a frenzy. Also has to do something with the sky, the hole in the sky on the mountain. now they have to find a solution how to get Pokemon out of frenzy. And they're getting very creative in this game. Also, our phone says there is fast travel possible. Thanks for that. Our Bidoof has level 15, so we should evolve it. Because then it lands water pulse automatically. Which we need for a later fight. Also gives us some recharge charge for Bidoof, obviously. Shouldn't forget the party change at this point. Do it later. So Luxio, Kulava, Wumple, done. Cascoon, Geodude will be. Psyduck and Boneri. Yeah, so we got a lot of points already. Feeling could have been faster with Boneris. I mean, so many Pokemon just standing around the berry. Didn't expect that one. The AI is kind of strange, searching for the berries, especially with the timing. If you just throw one into it and the Pokemon just acts late and waits a second or two and then walks to the berry, the wait can be too fast and the berry can already be despawned. And if you throw a second one, the Pokemon still wonders where the berry is gone, and then it's too late for the next berry, so you have to kind of wait, and to optimize that is a bit tricky. There's a lot of time that you can save if you get that right. Normally a bigger group is a better chance that the right Pokemon gets the berry, but not in all cases, as we've seen. So we've done Luxio already with all the fights and beating the Psyduck. So I can actually move 3 Geodudes in my party to level them up. While we get our right Pokemon. With the nice title sound effect from the original games. I don't know, I find that sound strange of that flute. I would prefer a more melodic one, but well. We got our right Pokemon, so finally we can speed this up a bit and change some Pokemon. And we get a third Geodude on this side. Directly into our party, that's why the slot was open. We need a xoneris, okay. We don't take you with us. Cricketing again. Just a moment too late. So if a Pokemon has seen you, you can just catch it. You have to fight it if you still want it. That's a Geodude there. but we already seen that. The auto aim. Can't decide to pick up the closest Bidoof. The auto aiming with well. Of course I can't. Maybe I'm already 7. So 2, 4 things, 8, 9. But not a heavy one. We need a heavy one to finish the task. It's just by 9. So would be nice if a heavy one would be there. It shows up on the screen on the top left, but there's no special. We don't need Benaries anymore. We already have that one. I don't take these berries because of Pokemon hits there. That's why it's shaking. So we just go to the top and fight with Quilava. To get a few more points and also because it's very effective. Any reader wants to fight us. It's a few times that he appears in the run. And if you like the EV evolutions, you also get your fair share here. Could die already before we use the second attack? Okay. So we get to the final of the first area. So there is an interesting boss fight concept in this game. And we have this Pokemon that is in a frenzy, as we saw earlier, or got told earlier. We will see it in a moment. And how to get this Pokemon out of a frenzy is to give it its favorite food in form of bags that we throw at it. So we throw the Pokemon with its favorite food, and that cools it down, brings it out of its frenzy somehow. And there's our first battle fight. Oh, my dodging was too slow. Just trying to keep the right distance. And then the far distance, if I see the wind. And I try to keep the close distance, which I didn't get. Because if you too close to him, he will actually just hit the wall. I hope I get it. Somehow I got worse at it. Yeah, wouldn't have worked here too. I don't know why I didn't get it anymore for this practice or for this run. So I just jumped away. Cool, just still hit us at the end. So we beat it. Now it calms down. It's kind of normal again. It can be the guardian of the region. Of the area again. We get our plates. Many different forms and types throughout the game. But we just collect them in this run. So just looking what comes up next year. But don't forget anything. So it just will evolve with Silcoon. Could. It does not have the points. Okay. Just stay with the Cascoons. Because it will be night in a moment. Oh god, probably, yeah, for Silcoon I catch, so it isn't that high of a level. And a Bidoof, yeah, it's just missing the heavy species to just one research task, it's research level 9, and... Well, the Geodude's just missing the evolution. Alpha would be finished, but the Bidoof... We can catch a few of them later in the marshlands, but I don't think we will get the task done here. So, 100 points left that I kind of lost to RNG, because we don't get a heavy specimen of his Pokémon. It's just that 1 point, research point. And sometimes you get it quickly, and sometimes you don't get it. I'm already in the shopping menu, but we have to do some other tutorial first. The story progression I confuse most of the time. I have to be reminded by the game where I have to go next. Just not a thing that I remember that good. I was just in the notes in a different part already. So yeah, I have a next meal for our heroes. And now the Wisp tutorial. So we get introduced to collection quests, which we want to do. There's a separate category for this. If you want to collect stuff in the old world. Just not something that I have done yet. And since we also have some evolutions in a moment, if the host wants to say something, can go.
That would be great, thank you. I thought I would just mention one of our sponsors. BSG is happy to welcome Lowit as our premium microphone sponsor. With a focus on your needs and the help of modern and precise manufacturing techniques, Lowit creates audio gear that makes you sound exceptional, whether you're a recording artist, content producer, or streamer. If you want to upgrade your stream to the next level or need an edge in the studio or live on stage, check out the extensive Lowit library of award-winning products to find the right microphone for your budget and your needs. Exclamation mark Lowit in Twitch chat.
Okay, so we got the dust talks during the night. Number caught 2 and number caught at night. That's the extra research points that we waited here for. Because it's a night active Pokemon, so it makes sense. The beauty flies we can catch later. So we can try that. We have the Dustox now. Dustox just has to use strong poison powder later on, I think. Now get some Next side character introduced. It gets kind of important. Also, we get a quest. I didn't need that. So, we have some shopping RNG. What does he have? That's random. Hopper berry set. That's cool. That's just the thing that I need. Probably the most in the end game, so I'm very happy to see that. It helps me a lot already. Still buy the 4 normal ones. 11 backwards. And 11 orange berries, because we use a lot for feeding Pokemon which didn't want to eat it. So yeah, hopper berries are one of the item along with the backwards that you need to craft stealth sprays. The stealth sprays are very important later on. If you want to catch Pokemon unspotted, stealth spray kind of makes you invisible for the Pokemon. It can still see you if you go at it from the wrong side, but you have a better chance to just get at it. And the hover berries are just the most rare, the more rare item here. On the backwards we can grab up a bit more frequently. And yeah, having not enough stealth sprays is a bit of a personal problem for me in the end game. So maybe a stealth spray set would have been even better, but a hover berry set also can help. But it's the wrong spot. Oh no, didn't change my party yet. So I do this fight a bit differently that I actually wanted to. It would be the best for the route. Just all out attack it. So you don't have to win all fights, this is one of them. And you can help the Jinx with it to get its extra research points that it misses. But there are some extra fights left, so hopefully we can catch up on that later. Well, Pikachu is annoying. The problem here is now getting beaten is taking more time because we have a few more Pokemon. My goodness. Probably a Staravia is not the right Pokemon to send out here. I'll just use Rollout. Oh, nice crit. So yeah, I still have to change my party because we have a few more fights. So yeah, before host wants to say something.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to mention that you should refresh your schedules as we have 2 more runs that have been added to put us closer to on estimate of our correct schedule, we have Altier Meri Remake, The Alchemist of Salzburg, run by Grumpmeister, normal ending, and we'll also have Killer Chair running Gato Roboto. Any percent unrestricted. Unroboted? No, unrestricted. That will be just after Jangle Storm, which is just after this.
It's a bigger back and forth with the schedule, isn't it?
Yes, we're going ahead, then we're going behind. This is just putting us a little bit behind, just so people aren't suddenly having to exist sooner than they expect to.
Well, some already had to. So where's the Sphinx? Here, this one. So the bugwords are just lying around here. And the Scatterferns too. Just taking that extra. That's a bit out of the way. But we go first to the ruins, progressing the story a bit. Because in this strangely big hall, there's some important part missing. Calabe tells us here. We can already see it in the background. So yeah, we're in the new area in the marshlands, where we see a few different Pokemon. There's still some Bidoof around, and Cricketots and Cricketunes because they're everywhere, along with Paris. And Pikachu, but also a few different Pokemon. So now we see a Togepi again. And the Draining Kiss it probably will use. That's one of our research tasks to see it use that attack. Also, Shinx's Quick Attack is also a research point that I collect now. And the Togepi hopefully ends that fight really quick. We'll get another chance for a research task. That's nice. So yeah, in the first few months, we already it was tried to win this fight, or it was planned in the speedrun, and we there were some Ghastlies used for that. You also had to, because the Ghastly is has poison type, can just thrash through the Togepi pretty quick and hard. But Ghastlies had a bit of a problem with the level you catch it. You just catch a Pokemon that you use in the next fight, and sometimes you have a problem with when it's not the right level, which we still have. Sometimes. And now we craft all stuff. All stealth sprays. And revise to be safe. We deposit some stuff that we don't need. Like the crafting stuff, because that's also used if we just have it. I forgot to. Save shopping here. And the party. Because we have a fight to do. My dudes are just all over the place. Now if we have stun items, we can attack with Carnivine. With a heavy ball from the backside, it's stronger one level, and it stays in okay right away. So we can get the research task for the Carnivine too. Also good to have it in the party. coming for it. There are the Paris everywhere. Just be quick. Or not. That's jumping around. An Alpha Raichu that we don't want to see. It's a raspberry tree. That is useful. Backwards. And we go into a fight with Shinx out top. Because there is a chance that our Staravia that we wouldn't actually want to have out here just gets crit, dies, turn 1. We can avoid that by letting Shinx out. So we get the first time to see the evil team here. And they probably have to do something with that missing stone plate in the temple. We just found the campfire. And there's a toxic rogue that now can plant to its one shot. It's no crit, so we need Staravia. And use some aerial ace here. Agile, so we have 2 turns. Even with the aerial style, it's still strong enough to get it below 50%. That's safe. Safe win here. And we beat one of them from the team, and they just disappear. And give us the wall fragment first, of course. They're not so bad, probably in reality. And yeah, we just bring him the stone wall back, so if there are any FM messages.
That would be great. Thank you very much. We actually do have a donation, bringing our donation total up to 2023, which is this year. Whoa. Yes, we have a donation from Frosty the Snowman. Don't mind me, just making the donation total more fitting for BSG Annual 2023. Could you also donate a BSG Annual, and then we'll have raised a BSG Annual 2023 money. Thank you very much. Frosty.
So another Pokemon that we can finish the research task really quickly. It's just Voodoo here, hitting it 3 times. And it would be nice if it would get in. I don't know if it breaks out so often. Was it unspotted? A moment. Okay. And we're fine. It's a really annoying Pokemon. So, still a Connemine here. Then we need to stun that one and then beat it with Paravis Aerial Ace. To do some task with it, we only need to get one. Whoa. That seems to be our range. And so we give back here the wall fragment. Then we get into the other area. But still see the message pop up here. So we go back to the camp. And look in other areas. That's stupid. The raspberry both are shaking with. Well, that's RNG. Ooh. Only 2 caught yet, okay. So now we use the stealth spray, so the crickettoons don't see us, and we can catch them unspotted. Also try to be aware of their whiskers, if they're long or short. Because we need 2 forms of it. Just take the bee with or some bonus. I actually hit it. And hide in the grass. 2. Catch some more unspotted crickettoons. Check if it's clear. Don't need that. And that one. That should be it. That should be it. Now we have Pachyroosa area with an alpha, and we can feed it too. Just catching it will be a bit difficult. So we catch the smaller ones. We got it. Good. So now last area with the beedos. That's a bee barrel. Great. What? Isn't it catchable? I'm just hoping for a heavy specimen, which is a bit an odd chance, but yeah. No, it of course wasn't it? Just catching a Yanma, so we have at least one. Use a stealth spray and go into the marsh area. Of course we get spotted here. They're really aware of their environment. And the hippos. Oh my god, the hippos. They're very aggressive. and even if you feed them, they want to attack you. Just hope they don't do it too fast. Oh no. I have a whole group on me. Hope to get at least one. You're still reachable. Maybe. Okay, at least two. So we can continue. I have to catch a third one later. I probably just will also spot it, yeah. Probably wasn't worth it. Just straight moved it to Coronet. So next right Pokemon that we have to beat this time in a fight. There's a Luna. And we sent out Carnivine because we want to attack research. Strong acid spray. Also can poison with a Luna. But it doesn't do much damage here. Still left, we just wait until we can send out B-Barrel with its water pulse. So that's why we evolved it at level 15, so it has water pulse right away. Didn't have to teach it by hand. So yeah, that was a successful hippo section. But I hope the cricket tunes at least worked out. We'll find out in a moment when I walk back. To see what Pokemon task we already done. We just need some more teddies, which are on the back side here. Where we need to catch 2 unspotted. And they're really good in the end game if we evolve them to a soaring. So in our old route, also with Oshawott, the whole back area, also search through for a lot of leaves and the stun items and other Pokemon. But that got lost over time. So we're in the side area where we were more often now. So Ursaluna has this feature that it can dig out pressures and Malava people, which we need for another quests if we would do it casually, but we don't use this at all if you already know your goal where you have to go. So try to eat it. Oh no, it spotted me? That's not what I want. And daytime change. Just checking if without being spotted yet. Free. So we've finished with the teddies. Well, for now. So we get the unknown decks. So we catch these Pokemon too. Just not useful for our purposes. So you have to progress the story a bit now. Get another quest so we can go back here into the area. And we have finished Shinx, that's nice in the fight. Quillawa 2 is the Ravia. Cricketune is finished, that's good to know. Dustox is probably just... yeah, the Poison Powder and Yanma. Hippos are actually finished, okay. No, I don't want to continue. I want to get a quest from the village. I'm actually surprised that the hippos are finished. So I'm making sure here that I have already most Pokemon done as I expect them to. Don't get any big surprises at the end. Not having enough points when you want to get this 5th star. It'll be just not the best situation to be in. So yeah, we missed our character that we got introduced earlier. And this time we would have to... Asura is missing. And Rosaluna would have the feature, so we could find her with the smell. And you would have to go around a certain big area to find her, but if you know where to get her, you can. It's just not the right daytime, so let it be morning. As you might have a ghastly at certain spawn spots. I really would like to have my Tangelos, so... What? Current one is, I guess, just the aerial ace defeat. Getting caster ferns. And more hobo berries for stealth sprays. Let's just check quick. Yep, Coney one is done. So Tangela also wants to be caught. Cool standing post there. Pokemon getting into strange situations here in this run. I don't see that often. So certain objects that you can interact with, Pokemon can actually climb on. Every other tree that doesn't have or isn't interactive is kind of static. Is that actually... Okay. Well, Tangela is moved to later, at least one catch. So we found a Rizu. So the way is just blocked if you go normally by that big rock we just climbed on. So it's quite a way if you try to get her with also Luna. We just did it with Weirder and just a bit jumping movement to get over here. And so we solved this quest. I don't want to talk to the barrel. Can quickly climb this up and make our way to the top. Week 2 is done. Corny 1 is also done. Do I have stun items for Rhyhorn? Yeah, do. I need to go to the Diamond Settlement, so it's a quick travel spot for later. One stun, and catch, and stun, and catch. And if we've done this 3 times successfully, then Rhyhorn's research task should be done. There's a Hobo Berry. 3. Or Stealth Sprays, another 1. And Paris. I don't catch them in this area yet, so it's a bit unexpected. Let's just get them. Let's just try this for luck. Some leads to find some stun items that we need. So yeah, we're just making our way through and collecting all the stuff we need that we want to have. What is full here? Geodude can evolve. That's great. And we're through this area to fight our next boss fight to finish this second area. So yeah, a bit more conversation about legend, and how we are brave enough to do it. So another boss battle fight where we have to throw the Pokémon with his favorite food and avoid its attacks. Just keep mashing R. That was the wrong direction, guess. So yeah, this boss Pokemon can also go down and you can fight them with your own team. And if you then beat them, remove all of their HP, then they get double damage. We don't need that in all of these fights. Just takes too much time to attack a Pokemon that is KO'd with, or is on the ground like that to attack with a Pokemon. So yeah, we've through the second area. 3 are left. We also get another blade. So while we're talking, just looking to do with my team, the evolutions already have to do. Probably just involving the Geodude. Hopefully the second one. Then Geodude should be done. So, yeah, if the host wants to say something or a message, the signal is still active.
Much appreciated, my friends. I just wanted to remind everyone to stay hydrated, stay updated with our events, and mainly stay hydrated. But you can follow our events by following us on Twitter, Instagram, and under the handle BSG Marathon. Get behind the scenes, look of the event, and stay up to date with the latest news on our marathons, events, and more. We're also in the process of uploading all of our VODs to YouTube at youtube.com/BSG. Be sure to check it out.
So, crafting items. Mushroom. We get a mushroom. Switching some Pokémon around. It's the wrong mode. So we want a Starly because a Starly has really bad special defense. And I think Shinx is done already because we could use quick attack. So often in that one fight. So let's check. The Geodude is done, yeah. Paras as well. Carnivine, Tangela is moved later. And Graveler has the problem that it can only break out of ores on the later levels. So we hope to find some jumping stone later part to get Graveler as well. Or we just evolve the third Geodude, I guess. If we have the space for it. But that should work as well. Evolutions of these Pokemon give surprisingly many research points in my opinion. So there are 20 hobo berries. That's way enough. 24. Was this and check Ginter. Guess something new. Well, Pokeball Z, I don't think that's useful now. So also, longer talking scene here. New people arriving on the beach where we just landed. Well, it still comes up. First eating. Stay fat, I guess. Still the same meal on the table. So I have way enough hobo berries. You need 1 hobo berry and 3 bugworts to make a stealth spray. So having a bit more bugworts is useful. But I had just the other way around, so 8 bugworts and 20 hobo berries. I just bought a few more, so hopefully I have a few backup stealth sprays for late end part. Which is just a decision for me personally, because get a bit into trouble sometimes trying to catch Pokemon unspotted. And having a few more stealth sprays is helpful fighting that problem. So new people arriving. Story is progressing. And now the question of the question, do we actually like Pokemon? And you can answer yes or no. Not really. But still have love of them. It's strange. You can still act like that, he says. Yeah, probably. A lot of people here have problem with Pokemon. So we get into this shop. And he starts with a quest, which we won't do. We just want his shop open. Because he has the crafting items. So everything we can make Pokeballs out of, or stealth sprays, or scatterbangs, which we'll see later. We want the iron, so we can make better Pokeballs. Wait. It's a crafting station. Not use it. I don't have the recipe for the rest of the stuff. Was a bit too early on a crafting station. So now the topic is that there is the coastlands, and that region has no guardian Pokemon at the moment. So it's not like in the other areas where there are ones, but they're actually kind of strange. No, this coastland has no guardian. That's seems to be a problem. Well, we get our next star here. So getting the threshold for these stars, enough points, is almost guaranteed. It's just the 5th star that you don't want to overshoot or undershoot too much. And that right landing, that's kind of hard. At least for me, this number crunching is very easier stuff to do. So we get all our Pokeball. The front gate, and we have our Stolly. Well, Leon wants to give us some items that we don't use. I mean, he wants to help, but yeah. For a run, that pebbles and the gravel don't do much. So one of our most active areas here, or the active area, is the coastlands. There are 2 or 3 bigger sections here to do, catching sections, where we just be really active. And timing-wise, you can compress these really tight, so you have to time it from the time of day as well. Just sort my items. Oh, it's good to have them in a better order. The quick select menu. And before we get free in this area, we have to talk with Irida. And beat her Eevee and a Glaceon. Well, we kind of tried. Starly did its best. So yeah, we need some open party slots for Pokemon we will catch now and try to evolve. So we should be high levels, but we can't do much about that to influence that. I mean, you can check it. No, just catch them. Not very high maximum levels and just evolve quickly. There's the spiel, or group of it. And they want to be that. And then we catch 3. And not more and not less. That was untimely. So pop pots to craft the scatterbangs later. That's a stubborn Pokemon. No, I have 3. Try to get my Tingila now. Like, actually just tried. Didn't get in. Yeah, the Pokemon don't like me here. Oh no, it's shaking. But no Staravia here, only Starlies. I need a Staravia to feed some food, but seems like there's none available. So Machoke wants to be stunned. caught, so we have the full party. My joke just wants to be stunned because we get it for free later with the evolutions. Some more berries. And we actually have to fight Skoruby in the end game. So you get a few more extra points. My goodness. What the? Oh, he wanted to attack me and then something moved in front of me. For some reason. This was strange. What stuff do I have here? So now we get a Beautyflies because it couldn't get evolved it. So let's try how the catching goes. I think there's one spawn missing. There should be a second one here down here. There it is. Did I get past it or what? Strange. Oh damn. No, that was Cliff. That was too long of a way around it. Yeah, Beautyflies don't like attention. So I at least catch one, so at least some research points I get. I mean, whoop. That was not the best hit. Arcanine is aggressive anyway. So, a Growlithe. Still not Arcanine. Yet. So, a very common pattern is to feed it 4 times and then catch it once. That's what we are doing with Growlithe here. It's in. Then we need more Paras, with which we already finished. We can just catch this one with luck. And a few points. And it got in. There's actually a Beautyfly in front of us, so let's try that one. And we look out for Vulpix, but there doesn't seem to be any. And the Beautyfly is stubborn. Really stubborn. Maybe Fistpawn is better. Just check over there. There's a Vulpix. Beautyfly. The other Beautyfly is also stubborn. Check again. So this one is for Fate and catch. Vulpix as well will cost some time, but I would take it with me. also good for our upcoming fight. To just be on time for that other berry. And then get in. Okay. Completely forgot that there are so many beauty flies here. Let's just see, was this a gravel up spot? No. Not yet. Wait, there's a Tangela on my team. So, it seems like I've missed some catch. But I wasn't aware of. Else the party should have been full. Paulina has 2 Growliths. And she's actually the helper here of the Guardian. That is still missing. And where we are looking for a successor. Wait, I have this matchup. But I catch this Tangela too early. There's the matchup. It's the higher level one, so okay. Should be fine. And now we get into the evening. So we want to be nighttime. So we go into an area where we get told by some NPC to go later to get a Pokémon, a certain one. There's also no Staravia. Why are there only Starly spawning here? No Staravia to feed. Try to catch this one. Maybe an Apom. Let me try to make it our way up here. There is a hole between the mountains, but there's an NPC that wants to give us a quest to build a new camp. There's a Togepi, so we can get... Whoa. Get some research points if it doesn't kill us. Or hit us KO. There. Get in. That's as much attempts it wants to give us. Some beauty flies here. So we need one Pokemon for a quest here. That is Dusclops. And we concentrate all our concentration on this first. Well, just making some scatterbacks for a second Pokemon. But we need a Dusclops. That's just quest related. So we give it a raspberry, so it's easier to catch. Should be known from... Oh, let's go. And Pokemon Go. And it got in right away. That's nice. Can be really stubborn. The dust bolts actually close by. Where's the second one? Okay. Let's reach both. But it's got a bang, so you have to scare them for a Pokédex entry. Okay, I only hit one. What are you? Why are you seeing me? Of course, you're two now. Okay, then we go for the boxes first. Whoops. Very scared. Not just catching it to get the points counted as well. Okay, we got it. I think there should be a Graveler, right? No. Still in the wrong area. I think it was just on the island. Then... We don't need a Dustox because we already have it. Just 2 spawn points for that. That replaced the beauty flies. And then we go over to some Apom. Catching first. Just using our Pokeballs. Then up this cliff. At some point it should work. Then they get something to eat. That guy really sees far with the berries. I hit him on spot. And he disappeared. Didn't like my treatment, I guess. And he reacted too late, of course, to the first and second berry. There on top is no Ipom, okay. That's a possible spawn. Don't just walk through it, you should eat it. Okay, you're a bit annoying me. I don't have that many berries, so... I think I just leave Apom as it is. Doesn't want to seem to work out here. yeah, the NPC that actually gives us now the quest to find the Dusclops. First we talk about a Fire Pit Island, where we want to go, where the Guardian is still missing. And he wants to cook something special and needs a Pokemon that can make some special fire. That's where the Dusclops comes in. So yeah, it just tells us over there in the area. And we're just like, yeah, we already have it. Look. Didn't take that long, I guess. And then he can make a special fire. And the food that we just got here, cooked. No, I don't want to try you guys. Now we need a party check. For that, no, there's no evolution yet. So first we need to change our party. We need a Dustox to finish it, using the move. And we put to the Ursus in, I guess. We leave the matchups in. Just raising to Nightfall. Also has one Pokemon that you should catch at night to give more points. Didn't leave the spot open, great. Great mistake. So, we want to catch one Pokemon and we want that to have in the party. But that's better, 5. So yeah, one of the Pokemons we will keep until the end is a Shellos. And for that should be some space in the party. So we can pick it up on our way to Pit Island. So first, we face the big ocean and we need another right Pokemon for that. Basically we get Surf here. And then we can make our way to the islands. So there we have it, with 2 growlers. We would like to make on our way, but yeah, the trio from the marshlands now comes in. Seems to want to have a fight. Or Gengar is faster. Almost grabs Pokemon as fast as we do. So Gengar grabbed the Growlithe, the big Growlithe. And we have someone to rescue. Our little one is left behind. I can only take manual menu. Tell us how to serve. It's not a Pokemon that I want as an opponent. Or the small balloons. Only big ones around. There's one. We use a strong poison powder for some research points. Poison sting. Moment. Yeah, maybe too early evolved here. We can get a task done. That's too far, really. Okay, don't fall asleep. No, man. Didn't have a dust tox for some time. Yeah, mix that up. Let's go with the stealth spray here. So, checking the levels of the shallows. 31. Best would be a 34. 34. That's the one. It should go in our party first. And it did. The other can be called it. Other. Yeah. Yeah, we catch some Pokemon, so whatever the host wants to say.
Yeah, sure. Hello, everyone. I just quickly wanted to say, to introduce myself, I'm XOneris. I take over from tricrow for the rest of this run. And I would also like to mention that since we reached the 2K so far, the next bonus game has been unlocked, which will be on Thursday in the evening, slightly before 9, and it's going to be Pokemon Blue any percent no item underflow by Araya. And for that we want 4,000? Yeah, for that we would like, if we reach 4,000 before that run, we'll get to see that bonus run. So since we're here at Pokemon already, if you want to see more Pokemon later down the line in this marathon, please make sure to get some more donations in for more wholesome Pokemon action. With that game with slightly more glitches though. But Pokemon, yay. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm looking for some Pokemon here. Where's the Finneon? And that message display is still up, so it's just nice if that would change if actually something happens. Else it's just on forever at the moment. So I can't tell the difference here. We have some fish. Has the host station got that? Hello? Not one left. Too much time here. Or whatever. So yeah, we evolve with shallows because it's really important for the next fight. And the Machoke is also, yeah, that's bad. Okay. Hopefully, can see a difference. So yeah, Machoke needs to use some moves if it wants to get its research done. Yo, we're on the island with the Guardian. Hopefully we see some jumping rocks, so it would be good. Nope. So Graveler has to wait to be finished. Now, three-part fight. And you can change the starter for each fight with the quick menu, which is kind of interesting and can't be done in any other Pokemon game that I know of. So first we send out the Vulpix against the Barmer Snow. Because obviously there's some ice grass. There's some type advantage here in play. I think I didn't change the starter here on time. Because Gastrodon would be a bit more useful in this fight. Yeah, I left it on Vulpix. Did I change it right? No. Did we get a turn? So Gastrodon that we picked up on the way. Yeah. Gastrodon very strong in the end game here. With its earth moves or ground moves. And there is only one grass type Pokemon left, which isn't that bad. So next is the Gengar. Last of a trio. Or no, Raidon comes first and then the Gengar. Well, the last trainer of the trio. Damn, why did it? Is it because of the fog? I guess it is. Else it should have fit. Could be interesting. Yeah, I also don't think that Hex miss that often. Now Teddy Ursa's in action. Okay. So yeah, next boss battle fight. Continuing the story of the Growlithe. That was just left behind. The big one was stolen, the little one comes to her rescue. And into a cutscene that we can skip. So this one, skippable. But I have to talk what it's going on here. So yeah, the new guardian of the island just evolved into a canine, but it isn't a frenzy like the other guardians before. So we have to fight it and well. Overflow it with its favorite food in packages that we throw at them. It can only take a bit of time until we get there. And to get the packages ready. I mean, there are infinitive food packages, so that might take a time to pack that up. That is also skippable? Okay. Finally in the fight, and that gave me a headache when I played this the first time casually. Could have thrown the Joy-Cons really far away into the wall. Hopefully it got better this time. I mean, I know at least what is coming. Where should stand. Oh, was that a hit? Didn't keep it in the middle. Was too far in the middle. Platform. You don't want to get too often. Well, it's out of reach here. Yeah, and we have to go to the fire to reach it. Counter its attack. And we're done with it. So if you level up, the teddies can evolve. So we will definitely get our Saring done. Because of it, you need to scare it only 2 times. After evolving the teddies. But Machoke is halfly done and Asveal not at all. Well, we'll see how much points are left into Highlands, which is the last area to catch up with the points. Hopefully with enough stealth sprays, I think I have over 10, 11. So yeah, hopefully we don't have to clean up too much. So around 7,000 points would be nice. And more. So first evolving the teddies. And then we have to change our party to get ready for our next battlefield. We don't really want to fight. So just Gustron stays in the party. Catch a lot of Pokemon here. And let's see what points. Oh, that went. Beautyflies, Geodude, Dustox was done. Okay. Teddy Ursa. Tangela I will be done. Engine power. Matchup wasn't evolved the second time. Relief. Yeah, Apom was halfway done. Duskull. And catch a second time. And Finneon, I just searched too long for it. 6,600, okay. So we need 1,900 points. Just planning ahead here, so we need a good amount of Pokemon in the last area. Hope I can get that without too many problems. So here comes Melly, and well, she's related to the next area, and she doesn't really like us. And there's also some problem with the Guardian in the last area. How could it be differently? First getting star. So I can actually craft some stuff that I want to have. The lean balls, which are better than great balls if you hit a Pokemon with a backstrike. Buy some items for Pokeballs, like I was doing. Cast a fan for the Scatterbangs. Because we need to scare some Pokemon in the coming area. Then we can fight. So yeah, the 6,600 points is actually lower than I want it to be and expected it to be. Well, let's see how the last area goes. And now a new character is introduced that also fell from the sky like we did. Our main character. And well, he also lost his memory. And probably some people that black and white better than I do might recognize him. But yeah, he runs into the front to the last area where we also go now. First we need evening. Because catching Yam and Yamega at the evening get more points. Then we use a self-spray. Maybe sort our items. And use our lean bolts. To the animals, where are they? There's one. That one saw me, I guess. But probably not. Oh my goodness. Really jump out. Bayan, come on. Miss. Okay, that should be it for Yamas and Yamegas. The Yamas should be done right now with enough catches, and Yamegas will be done with using Air Slash in the coming fights and Ancient Power. We will use them, so right now we are just in the stage where we just catch the strong Pokemon that we will use in the next fight. So we will also go out of this area with our team for the end game. So we have to collect a few Pokemon here. And now a really interesting graphic effects that we have here. We have this outline kinda around the characters and the Pokemon in these cave sections. That is just coming from wherever. So yeah, a small walk through the cave. Just like we did with the village. Can't speed it up really. So the next Pokemon that we want is some Golducks, which we have to stun as well. Let's check our stun items. Okay, have a few. One, two. One, two. Okay. So now we're completing this with this one. Hopefully it stays in this time. And you have exactly what we need. For the research task, just catching it twice and stunning it 3 times. Yeah, that was it for this section. No, against the fight with melee. Who uses this contact very often, so Gastrodon has an easy job to do. Just using Earth Power. Yeah, Gastrodon gets a lot of usage here in the late game. Very useful, so I think there's sometimes some runs where even some disadvantage with experience or level was eliminated by buying some experience candies. Yeah, you can buy that stuff if you want to do some strats or as some backup. If you have the money. So yeah, we're going through a tunnel section now and then scaring some Rosarings next. And yeah, if you wanna host, have a moment.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just want to quickly chime in and say that for maybe people who just tuned in a few minutes ago or a few longer minutes ago, just want to say hello, welcome. We're the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We're a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, you're watching BSG Annual 2023, which we're streaming from the Hotel Astaria in Venray, the Netherlands. And we're raising money for mine. So far, we've raised a very incredible 2,023 euros. Our goal is 10,000 or something. We obviously... 6. Right, there we go. I mean, obviously, this all goes to charity, so any amount is awesome. You can donate below the stream or in chat by typing !donate. And just quickly about Mind, the organization we're raising money for. Mind is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. Like I said, all of your donations, 100% of the amount goes directly towards Mind. And if you can donate a few bucks, please consider doing so. And if you do so, we have some cool incentives. I'm not going to name them. You can look at them yourselves. !incentives in chat. And yeah. Hope you're all enjoying this run, and back to you, Jim.
Yeah, so now set a new base camp here up. A small quest. Wasn't what I wanted. Just go on. So the time of day is kind of important here. And the star Pokemon as well. So we're leading Yanmega into Ingo's battle. There's a few Pokemon that I wanna see. Just thinking about which Pokemon I could still get a fast backup. I think Machoga's one. I haven't done that one, finished that one yet. Because this one won't get any attacks in. Sending out a Yanma. Against that ancient power. Tangela. So Tangela is also finished now that we've seen it use ancient power. It also counts if the opponent Pokemon does attacks for a research point. And for closer we used Gastrodon. Has Water Pulse. That's effective. It still lives. So yeah, out of this fight we get our next right Pokemon, so we can actually climb these mountains that are around us in this area. Which is a strange movement because it only works on walls with a certain angle. And if that angle stops, then the climbing stops. And well, the movement is kind of more awkward in my opinion. If it just interrupts the climbing animation every centimeter sometimes. Yeah, from Sneedler. Also another plate for our collection. Now the next Pokemon that you want to catch. And spot it. And both genders. Because we need both forms. That one was made of this. Just trying to stay at the back. Oh no. Nah. No, don't aim at that one. Will it be just right? This might be a crawler. I'm completely sure. We have done that, so we actually back to our mountain camp and have a date of time to the evening. So we have more time in the night to catch other Pokemon. Then also you don't have to do this in one go. And now we go to Toxic Rogue, which we need to scare. So we do this whole thing in a few sections now. Oops, wrong menu. Also using stuff sprays here, because we want to be discovered. Are we? Actually wants to attack us. Only got one, okay. Don't I get three? Just trying to catch it. Program. Okay, that wasn't the best way to close to that one. It's getting really hot. Now I have Toxic Rogue, okay. So Skuntank is next. Also stunning it with 3 items and then catching 2. Yeah, one didn't get in. Great. Get in. Come on, the other one got in instantly. Did it not? My goodness. It's getting a bit hot here. No, I got to. Let's get away here. Actually, some feeding action with Clefairy here in the night. Let's they use the honey. And some self spray, so can get actually closer. That was the wrong one. But okay, done with the Clefairy, so we got next to Sneasel. We actually need in our team. Where's Stealth Spray? Else, that's not something I want to do. These catches are working way better. Cool. So we will actually see Sneasel in last fights, and we have also some usage for Hunter here. Didn't check the level. Quick. 56, okay, that's good. Well. Well, that one Hunter didn't get in, so try our luck with the Mischievous. It's actually a catch that can be finished quickly if it doesn't see me. Caught unspotted. Oop. That one's on me. This one too. Okay, seems like a little bit too late here to actually finish the mischievous catches. No one left anymore. Go on with the Voltorb. Which is just scaring 5 and catching 1. Have enough scatterbanks to do that. Don't want to get scared anymore here, I see. Doesn't want to stand still. Come on, let me hit you. Stay in the ball. Should perfectly fit in the ball. Man, this is giving me trouble. Oh. Let's do Jan Mega and try this fight, and then we will see if many point leads still need to go. Probably not completely finished yet. If how that went so far. So we can actually select which Pokemon we want to attack here. So we can switch over to the Zubat and get rid of it before it uses Supersonic. Now Skuntank obviously has Flamethrower, so Jan Mega has no chance. We have a good contour for it. So yeah, Adamant wants to explain here how we can have a guarding Pokemon. And they also make some packages of food that you can throw at a Pokemon now. Sort of fourth boss battle fight here. And then we will have to check the points of our recharge tasks. So homing attacks we don't even dodge because it's pointless. Just tank it. No, almost. Oh. So I just got a hit here before I had this invisible base where it just explodes at the end. So yeah, let's check a research counter. Probably not enough yet. Continue. Let's just check the points. Yeah, only one more choke. Only mace, I guess. Miss one catch, yeah. Whoa, okay. Well, okay. Miscalculated that. Thankfully. So, we go into the end game. Really, the last area is probably my weakest point, but being wrong with the calculations so far actually surprised me. So now we're actually free of all research tasks and we can just concentrate on getting through the game to the end. Interesting surprise. So now we have 4 areas done. The 5th is just ahead, and that's the last one. And since we don't have to do any research, we can just progress with the story. Just move that forward, and we also have all Pokémon that we need to have a good team for the end. Yeah, now a funny scene. If you look in the back, then you can see the opera in a moment after the transition, just floating in the air and falling down to the ground. Kind of strange animation. Blop. Whatever happened there? Actually, done with this. I have done enough research tasks, game. Just check it. And you know that we can progress into the Iceland. So yeah, good crafting stuff. Wing ball, it can fly further. We just walk. Why ever I want to walk there at first and then remember the instant travel? Well, that loss worked well. That's fast battle now. Yeah. So after this loss, we get into the last area, which is just an Iceland. So very colorful. And we get our endgame party with 1 slot open, but we will fill later. With a certain Pokemon that we pick up. So kind of 1 catch still remains to do, but would be a bit scary if you're on a close PvE base, but yeah, it doesn't really matter in this case. So there's a catching chance of an Ultra Ball. That's kind of interesting. No, I don't want to rest. I just want a Pokemon. Did I... Number 2 Sneasels. Hunter. That is also a high level, so that party looks good. We can go on. Onto into a crash. So yeah, no research task has to be done anymore. So earlier. So we just ride straight to the marker. And ask this guy how he feels dressed like this in such an environment. So yeah, he takes care of a guardian in this area, which also in a frenzy. So the same problem as everywhere else. And he wants to see us fight. And that's a fight that we actually want to win. We try to get this lady down. Turn 1. Close combat. Then we have a bit of a problem with our lower defense. Switch to Hunter. Yeah, a bit of conversation on what awaits us here. And there's Savi with our next ride Pokemon. First I have to do a small quest with her. So yeah, Sabi wants that we follow her and find her, which we don't do straight away because we need some warp point to save time a bit later. Not warp back too early, so it actually appears on the top left of the screen. Pearl Settlement. That actually sat on the map and we don't skip the mark on the map. So we follow her. And have to go through a big temple and solve some puzzles that are written down in front of me, so we don't have to look at the statues. Like, whoop. Just try to explain once you're missing, actually figuring out this puzzle. In the coming rooms. So there are actually some statues that look at each other and have some markings that we have to input on some doors. It's always the same, so kind of know the combination. You can write down the combination for these doors. The first room is just coming up here. We see the statues that look at each other, and you have to mark this and just input it now. And we have to do this 3 times, so for when there's some time for a message.
All right, yeah, sure. I like to say that we got a donation in form of 5 euros from Robo Arcadia 76, 76, saying, "You got this, JimB. I've been watching the whole game and you are amazing." Thank you for that generous donation. Please keep them coming. They're all going towards charity. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks very much for the message. I mean, the hardest part is already over with this run. Getting the research points, so you have to carry this run until the end. If I don't get a combination wrong here. S-I-R-I-S-R. So time to get hit. I heard a discussion that it's actually me and the top runners are kind of optimizing everything. I don't know. I think I heard Shady were trying to use a smoke bomb as an item to not get hit there, which is kind of a optimization that I'm not thinking about with my management. So Savvy has here interesting combination of Pokemon. Magmar, Rhyperior, and Electivire. Well, we try to get rid of him in a combination. Fastest here, so Magmar will be going down with close combat. Then Sneasel would go down. That's just mainly the battle strat for the rest of this game, that we throw one Pokemon out, get a quick kill in, kinda, and then get countered by the opponent, and then we throw another Pokemon in, like this Gastrodon. The Gastrodon has the advantage that it can't be damaged by anything that the Electivire has, so whatever attack it uses is just pointless. Then we use the Earth Power on Electivire to end this needless fight with it. So yeah, our Pokemon is just ground type, and whatever electric type can do against this, bro. Bit useless. So that was Sabi 1. Now we have to fight her bird to get it. Like half of the bright Pokemon we have to beat. Or less. Rosaluna and then no one else. So first in the early routes, I think we had Oshawott as a starter still here, and it had a dark move, so we carried it for a whole run just to have your type advantage. And there are some other moves in this lighter fights, but a good Haunter can also do that, and with level 56 it's a good Haunter. 53 could have been a problem, but the levels of the Pokemon that I caught are all really good. Can't complain about that. So yeah, that was that fight, and we just have to do a small fly section, and we're done with this area. And can basically end the All Lords category with this part. I'm probably not even that far away from my PB. I still hope someday that I can improve it by a few more minutes. Should be more time to save during such a run. But getting time to run these long speedruns is a bit hard to find sometimes. And free fall. Whoop. Okay, I didn't activate on time. Oh my goodness. Okay, that never happened before to me. That was a stupid mistake. I thought that cliff would be a bit far away from me. But yeah, we first have to get some height, so to get a position. Thankfully, we don't have to go up to the temple anymore. Could have been worse, I'd say. And also the items. Who needs items anymore at this point? That we just lost. Where's the camera? Here. So yeah, just a few more talking sections. We're almost at the boss on the top right. And then we are done with all lords. And that is an extra category that just cuts off the beginning and the end of a run and puts on a category extension, but a category extension leaderboard. And one of the top runners, Hulkery, actually made a tutorial with that. When he prepared for his GQ run, of his All Lords run, which ended just after this fight. So that should be a category if you just want to have a catching section and leave out a slow going start, a bit slow going ending, or static ending, let's say it that way. You're more dependent on RNG than if you have enough skill, then there isn't that much variance anymore in the end section. So it might be motivating for such people to run a category like that. But so far the only people on that category leaderboard just submitted their any percent run and retimed it a bit. Including myself. Whoa. Whoop. Is my trigger not working anymore? No, I don't wanna... What did I Pokémon? Okay, probably just fat fingered. Just getting the timing right for the gaps. To get his ice table down. Whoop. Not then. Okay, first boss, if that doesn't go. One turn. So we can actually continue there. Don't know why the game has this as a default option. Would have more expected to die at Arcanine, to be honest, if it happened. Oh man. That was close. Too close. For my taste. So yeah, that's kind of a 3:37 in all lords. Take off the beginning of 20 minutes. So yeah, that's the base, but it's not where I want to leave my times on a leaderboard in the future. No, I want to go. I'm finished here. Professor. I want to turn the sky purple. That's all I was waiting for here. I mean, the shadows in the game are sometimes purple already, so gotta get the whole lighting correct. The game looks purplish all the time in the grass textures and everything, or the mountain surfaces, cliff surfaces. Don't know if it's just a leftover of this later section. But before we get dramatic and we get thrown out, let's just taste our last meal here in the village. So something woke us up. There's the purple sky. And now we look for someone that's responsible for that. I mean, there can only be one strange newcomer responsible for that. And I guess with such a strange hat. We come out of a place with its detective and tries to figure out who has to leave a village to correct all that. Now, get this moment right. Oh, damn. Okay, I walked early, but it didn't overtook her, which you can do, because you can move in the black screen already. I just hold up, so if I went diagonal, I could have been in front of her. But there is a slight risk to actually soft lock here. If you're too far ahead and she doesn't move anymore, when she would have to follow you, kinda. At least I think that's a real soft lock from what I heard. I never really tried it out that late in the game. For early part, I know that the first walk through the village is... it's recoverable, at least I did it. Try it out myself. But yeah, there's just not a script running, probably, or a restriction of its controls when the screen's black and transitioning. It's just those rough edges the game has. So first we have to talk to Leon. To progress us a bit, so find people that can actually help us solving this problem. Find the reason why everything turned purple. To start our next quest, go to the middle and this fat corner right. I think on the right side I've blue for some time. Can walk around here. So here's May from the start of the game. And she just leads us further into investigations. After we see some kind of natural interaction between the Pokémon, it's probably better than a group just standing around berries and not eating it, like at the start of a game. So we have here a whole family, I guess. Would have been nice to actually see something like that in the game, such behavior. So Willow actually leads us to the place where we get more information from So now the legendary Lake Trio comes up with a red chain. So there are a few legendary Pokémon in Gen 4. We're in the Sinnoh region. And besides the cover legendaries, we have a Lake Trio. And that will be our first trips to visit some lakes. We also get a message from the Abra that was floating just so strangely early on the office of a Galaxy team. And it just brings us a letter that tells us that not everyone is in the villages against us. So now the decision, which legendary do you want to catch and to fight? And we pick Adamant. And get the free missions to visit the free lakes, which we will do now. So also helpful to have quick travel to Pearl Settlement here. And then on top we have the lake. We need our scan tank selected already. So Arceus seems to help us a bit by opening the door. Now on to the strange lake trials. Well, first a fight, so kind of normal. Then it gets a bit strange. With the puzzle that they came up with. So a strong Night Slash should be hopefully enough. Especially with a crit. That's safe then. And now a whole new alternative to answer question in this game. With this little quiz time, how many eyes do some Pokémons have? Which are obviously the strangest ones. I mean, Desktops has one eye. We have seen that when we caught it. I think the B2. So we beat the first trial. Our entrance is just behind us. That's not consistent throughout all trials for some reason. It's always a different way back from where the camera is set. The second leg is on Obsidian Fields, first area of the game. And there we just take off and fly over. Enjoy the nice trees and mountains popping up. Now the jump kind of worked from a cliff. This time it's a job for Sneasel and it's close combat. But Gudra can outspeed us. Oh. Yeah. Attacks us. Or not. Oh, the game looks good. That's not optimal. Move missed, right? Let's try Dark Pulse. So every attack with a pulse at the end never misses. So even if it hits, it can still. There's no long upskirt. Okay. And we send out the other Sneasel. We'll try with our close combat. And thankfully done. So yeah, Honto normally is noted here as a finisher, but just made in between to actually get some damage in. Not completely sure if that was a right choice, but don't have that much experience with these opponents. So now gets the heroes interview. We'll get to ask them questions and can ask whatever. We're in the mood, like, you know, a sports interview. How did you feel when you arrived at the village? How did you feel about clan? How did you feel when you get cast by Galaxy team? All the feeling questions. It doesn't matter what you answer. So yeah, the exit is to the right. Not just behind us. For whatever reason, a reorientation. So on we go to a last third trial. Now see a message is up. So if they want to be read.
Yeah, we got another donation in the meantime that you might enjoy. It's another €5 from Hell Query, I think. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Helkery, yeah.
Yeah, Hell Query, saying, "Good luck, Jim. Hopefully the lake ranges and the legendaries treat you well." Thank you for that donation.
Thanks, Hulk. Helkery. Don't know if it can be shortened. Yeah, I mean, had some already some fight problems here before previous fight. So let's see how this one goes. So there can be some ranges here with Oakville. Or double edge. So it does some damage to itself. Also crit. Wait. I think I was on the wrong line here. That's a better Pokemon to beat it. With a ground move. Oh my. Well, over 4 hours, it's getting a bit hard. Now. And now maybe the most frustrating throw fight. I don't know. Can't think of anything more frustrating than your target's just vanishing before it gets hit. Don't even get a hit sound here. Yeah, you don't have to hit really close, but just keep throwing and the fight will continue some way. And finally gets up. Finally we have all 3 parts to put together for Red Chain. We can get to the actual legendaries. Previous scene. And the runes. Red Chain got. So we can actually move forward to the legendary Pokemon, for which the clans kind of were founded for. Diamond and Pearl. First we meet a Akari again. Because we were led just back into the village. Didn't turn on anything better, it seems, without us. Yeah, so we tell our whole story and hopefully we can go on to the ruins. Mount Coronet. The one big mountain in Sinnoh. Always want to walk out. I mean, it's funny just being into the scene. The character is already standing. Yeah, a lot of talking before we can actually rush to the end. The last fights are awaiting us. And the last boss fight. And interesting catch RNG. First, third last fight starts with Skuntank. Of course, overhead me. Can enjoy the nice graphic effect. The whole fight, actually. I would actually like to know the explanation of that, but for the outlines, whatever that is. So, achieved that. Cooked all our potato mochis. It's actually a ninja fighting Pokemon trainer kind of guy. So now, he gets a turn. We'll wetted it. Good. Then we hit. He goes down. Then he will counter. Then we might go down. Not directly. Use the earth power to counter us. Gotta obviously. Yeah, gets its hits in. We will have a poison attack, so just fitting for this. In the late, we still have a Haunter left. This was Baney, and just ahead awaits us the ruins. We were just with the place where the game will end, so we getting close to that. Yeah, I hope I can change my lead again. Was a nice choice. Let's send us Hunter out. I should get a first, okay. They're just correcting the order. Got slightly wrong. The Snorlax, obviously victim to close combat. Also SWAT dance. Obviously, SWAT dance damage isn't diminished by the agile type style. Label just waits water. Yeah, we have a second Sneasel. So here we counter a fairy type with poison. Let's see if we can live that. Yeah, so we can finish it like that. Nice. So yeah, that was kind of a biggest battle for the end. We're just getting a bit of a smaller trouble. So finally we reached the ruins. We have a legendary shit up here. I mean, that did win Diamond and Pearl, so... Skibble cutscene. And me and my lead. It's great. Love it. Well... If the Alga fast enough, it don't even get any chance to hit anyway, so... Whatever. Strong combat, it is. Come on, Sneasel. Just weaken it. Thanks. That worked better than the last event. And we got some Ultra Balls, just for this fight. And we have to catch this Pokemon in this fight, actually, so... There's no chance for us. If we beat it, we have to repeat the fight. Because the legendary Pokemon has the opinion that we have to catch it. There's no other way out of this. My Sneasel tried wants to... yeah, actually... KO it. If it didn't work. Finally. Our last catch of the run. We have the Alga. So the last Pokemon spawns here, Palkia, out of a dimension and appears, and we have to find a way to catch it. And for that we need a different solution, and the group just has to come up with it. And well, that leads to the last section. So if everyone would talk a bit faster, keep it short, but nice. So yeah, we kind of find a solution. We need to orange an ore. Hopefully will let us go there in a moment. I really hope that you remember this room that is so long, this scene. On we go. Not in this direction. There's the marker. Yeah, one fight, the Dialga gets in. Because your trio has to make a last appearance here again. And as most times in the Zen game, we just need some ground type attacks. Thankfully, Dialga has that. Time to get the ore. Make the origin ball. Really, someone attacking me here? Almost the right place. Professor has to find a solution now. So what to do with the ore? There's the Archon Ball. So can take on the last boss fight. Also, when Noon comes into the town. So it has to find everything kind of a happy end. Yes. Whoop. And off we go, almost to the top of the mountain. Okay, last sprint to the ruins. Just avoiding the alpha here. Try and... no. Stands in way too much. Everyone needs a lot to talk. And we're almost done. Battle down and time. So yeah, thanks for watching. It was a long run, the longest so far on an on-site marathon, so got over with, and yeah. Just wish you a nice marathon for the rest of the week, and see you. Still have one run to go, so you have another place. Time. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much for the Pokemon Legend Arceus run, Jim. I hope you enjoyed as well over there, and I hope everybody enjoyed as well in chat. We'll be heading into a quick intermission, and during the setup of the next game, we also see a tiny cool interview. So stick with us, and we will be right back with you.